Okay. Hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Tag. Welcome Golderism. How are you both? Fade out that music. And whoop. Game audio. Okay. I've got half my paladin set. I've been leveling my paladin. 47. So at 50 I can finish that quest line and get the paladin chainmail. So that'll be cool. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much, Golderism. Thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate that. Hey Silicon, how are ya? And congrats on the sub. You have just received a gift sub. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. Alright. Kinda sore today, so I might have to end the stream early. We'll see how we go. I feel up for streaming at the moment. I'm just very sore and tender. It's mostly when I'm moving around, actually. When I'm just sitting here, I'm okay. So Paladin has some flashy animations. And like, this one's just cool. Look at that. Just jump in the air, just do a Christ, I've forgotten the name of the aerial combo. Aerial rave, there we go. You can tell I'm not feeling well. I can't remember the name of aerial rave. Jeff Bezos just got $2.50 on your behalf. Just kidding. Alright. I'm going to continue the New Game Plus. We're up to we're partway through 2.2. Okay. Yeah, so we just helped out a group of refugees from Doma, from across the seas. They got turned away from Aldar because of the Syndicate, so they have ended up in Revenant's Toll, which is where our new base is. So that's nice. So they help build up Revenant's Toll into more of a bustling place to be. Very cool. And the leader of the refugees is Yugiri. She's hanging out with us for now. And, oh no, the Sahagin, which are the fish people, are trying to summon Leviathan, their primal. So time to go deal with another primal threat. We're the Ghostbusters, but for primals. Oh my god, there's lots of people. My frame rate. Yeah, it seems like this is the place to be in general in this game. People just hang out here. We're gonna go. Oh yeah, we're gonna go talk to the Admiral, Merwib. Welcome, Andrew Wiggy. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for following. You are expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. Hello. Welcome, friends. I take it Ishtola has apprised you of the situation? Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Yeah, the Serpent Reavers are pirates who've been tempered by Leviathan. Yeah. Any tips? You're super overwhelmed. So you want to focus on the main story, and I'll show you what the symbol means after this cutscene. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion support in this endeavour. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Hey, M. Volpine, welcome. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I'm not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Melchan, Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation's staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of their latest intelligence. Commander Falkbreeder has charge of the garrison. Nod. Yeah, so this game has a, unlike WoW and other such games, this game has a full storyline that you play through. And your next main quest, your next main story quest has this symbol, this kind of fiery exclamation mark. That's your next main story quest. So those are the ones you want to go for. It's also always listed up here. It looks different to this because I'm in New Game Plus mode, but yeah, it's a little thing up here you can click that'll tell you where to go. Hey, Duct Tape, welcome. Yeah, it's got one huge quest line that goes through the base game and through all the expansions. So that, yeah, it's a full storyline that you'll want to play through. And you'll need to play through that anyway to unlock stuff, like unlock zones and dungeons and stuff, so that's the main thing you'll want to focus on. Each class also has their own quests. Let's see, Thaumaturge. Oh, it doesn't have it listed there at the moment. There's a... No, I'll get out of this room and I'll show you. There may not be a better chance to learn the true nature of the Echo. I cannot well allow the opportunity to pass me by. In case I wasn't clear, time is short, Melchan. Make haste to Camp Skull Valley and request the latest intelligence from Commander Falkbreeder. Yeah. She basically told me to bugger off. I'll turn off New Game Plus for a moment just to show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, I've already done this chapter. I'm up to 2.4 in the storyline, so I'm replaying this chapter for the stream. Yeah, this is normally what it looks like. That's what the current main story quest is that I'm up to. And then below it, this is your next class quest. If you click it, yeah, it shows you where to go to do that. And if there's nothing listed here, you're probably just not at the next level for next class quest, so you're all caught up. Yes, those are the main things to focus on when you're playing this. There's tons of side quests, but those are just if you want to do them. Yeah, and this symbol here, the quest, the blue exclamation mark with the plus, that means that unlocks something. So it might be a quest you want to do, it might unlock a dungeon or something. Yeah, that's the main thing. There's a lot of side quests you can ignore, but you should pay attention to the blue exclamation marks with the plus. Apart from that, relax and have fun. There's a ridiculous amount of content in this game, so no rush. Just take it at your pace. It's a blast. Really good game. Alright, go back into the story. You'd say that if a quest is worth doing, it'll often also come with a little preview image of the quest story. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a good way to tell. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, there's a 4th expansion that's been announced. So there's even more content to come. Okay, I need to be level 60 for this, so let's go... Ninja. Ninja. Alright, we're going up here. Teleport. Whee! RPGs intimidate me with their length. Also, AN, let's play this MMO with a massive overarching story for the next year or so. Yes. Yeah, I need to figure out, once I'm feeling a bit better, I need to figure out when to put FF14 on hold and go back to Breath of the Wild. I have tons more to do in Breath of the Wild, so I need to choose a good break point to put this game on pause to finish Breath of the Wild. Hello. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Yeah, that symbol over an NPC's head, that's the next main story quest. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoitre the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced the foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa, all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Five scouts. Alright. I decided to skip over the other FF games and jump straight to the biggest one first. Yup. It was a good opportunity to have a new game to play with friends. So I've dragged along a lot of friends to play with me. Who's online at the moment? Steve and... No. And this is the Sapsa spawning grounds, where the Sahagin hang out. I really like the look of this area, it's cool. Where's this scout? Around here somewhere? Yeah. Hello. Help somebody, of all the times, to forget the restorative. This fast-acting concoction temporarily imbues strength while suppressing pain, allowing wounded soldiers to make their way to safety. That's cool. Need an excuse to escape. Wow, classic. Out of the frying pan into the fire. Yes. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. We shall try. Serpent's Tongue, where is that? Over here, okay. Through the doors. Oh yeah, this seems like the headquarters of the Serpent Reavers. The pirate crew that works for the Primal Leviathan. Yeah. Hi. You're in the way. Oh. Should have sneak attacked you. Now what? Oh. The corpses. Oh no! Well, kind of wrecked them a little bit. Well, here's two of them. There should be two more. Deliver the corpses to Felt Breeder. Okay. Not sure where the other two are. I don't really remember. I have done this quest, but I don't remember. Titus describing the weather here recently. Out of the frying pan and into the freezer. Jeez. Hey, someone bought my silver spectacles. Ooh. Money. Money, money, money. I'm back. You've returned, thank the Navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Oh, I'm carrying their whole corpses around, apparently. Dear gods. These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalises the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Need to get back into this game and hopefully be ready for Endwalker by November. Ah, yep. How far in are you? The Gift of Eternity. You've fallen into the Bethesda trap. Ah, yep. Yeah, I haven't played any have I played any Bethesda games? I don't think I have, actually. I haven't played Fallout or Skyrim or Oblivion. Thrice-damned fishback bastards. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Admiral! Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetherite in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking foes. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Melchan and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defences, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Ugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Melchan. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side, Melchan? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. You're at the very beginning of Stormblood. Okay, cool. Just glad you got to finish FF8 on stream. Yeah, FF8 was cool. Yeah, I enjoyed watching that. Hello. Once everything has been set in motion, I, too, shall make my way to the Aetherite. Even with the diversions, the path to the Aetherite is bound to be fraught with danger. Pray be on constant guard, Melchan. Ugiri, sweating buckets in the heat. Yes! Alright, go through the first checkpoint and defeat any Sahagin that appear. This way. Yeah, something that appeals to me about this game is that there's specific story chapters to play through. So you can finish off the story for an expansion and feel like you've finished that expansion. I mean, there's plenty of side content to do, of course, but yeah, this game has specific stuff to progress through. The summoning ritual is taking place at the Beastman Aetherite deep within. Thither we must go. Obstructing our way is a multitude of checkpoints. It would be well advised to dispatch as many enemies as possible along the way, that we might avoid later interference. Let us take separate routes and merge before the Aetherite, the better to confuse the enemy sentinels. Yeah. I'm a ninja. Oh. Lightning! You're not dead? Wow. Grr. Ninja's so fun. There's a fate. I like how some fates have different music, or like different like intro themes. Oh, zap. And then I stealth and I get all my mudras back, so I can do more cool things. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there's more. Boom. Excellent. Hello. You look cool. Not sure what you were. But you look cool. Ah, that's on cooldown. You can live for now. Oh, they stunned me. That's rude. Fire! I demand more fire! Yeah. Ninja. Don't turn around. Good. Hey, Stola. Aw. You okay? Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetherite is close at hand. Let us press on. Oh. We got ourselves surrounded.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Ow.
Did I miss much?
Giri's pretty cool.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency. To the Aetheryte!
You'll forgive me my lateness.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
I love that like we're all using daggers and stuff, and then the Admiral shows up. She just like, here's some guns. Just starts shooting everything.
Long have you shriveled Sorwalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish Shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
is fulfilled. Damn it all!
My being, am the way. It could by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon! Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Well. Yeah, I heard that there was going to be a musketeer class, which would have been Merlwyb, but it didn't make it in. So yeah, I guess she's a machinist. There was a reason to believe that musketeers would have graduated to machinists like other classes do. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. The gods of this realm are vengeful beings. 'Tis of little wonder the Garleans fear their kind so. If we meet Leviathan on the open sea, we put ourselves at the Primal's mercy. We must think of a way to face him on equal terms. Though this mission ended in failure, I take solace in the knowledge that Minfilia is unharmed. If he keeps calling himself a bard, which was always funny. I never saw him play any music. Yeah, so now he's... well, I guess he's a rogue, actually. Or he swaps classes, like we do. Had only we arrived but a moment earlier. But there is no time to brood over what might have been. Leviathan is returned, and we must needs find a way to deal with him. Yeah, they decided to abandon the class to job advancement. Yeah. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raze entire coastal settlements, if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure, but Limlane herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. done here? To Limsa. Okay, interesting. Ooh. You got wings. That's cool. What are you? Summoner. Yeah, that looks cool. Look at that. That's cool armor. This game owns. Trying to be vague. Okay. You are expected in the command room. Pray do not keep the Admiral waiting. Being the observant adventurer that you are, you will doubtless have noticed my dagger work back at Sapsa. You know me, Mel-chan. I like to dabble in a bit of this and a bit of that. The Sahagin Elder claimed to have become eternal, yet he was summarily consumed by Leviathan. What might this imply? When I saw Leviathan rise from the depths, I cannot well describe what I felt. No words could prepare one for such a sight. To confront the Lord of the World in his watery domain is far from ideal, yet he is not like to come to us. Would that he lacked the means to strike us from afar. If Leviathan is allowed to unleash a tidal wave, nothing within 10 miles of the coast will be safe, let alone Limsa. I trust you see what's at stake here.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. it will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieve with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Corrupted
Mounted
crystals.
on a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Yeah, let's just drain the ocean. That'll be fine. That should work. Then Leviathan doesn't have any water.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan.
I like that look on its face there. Yeah, there's a quest where you unlock a dungeon where you go retrieve Mistbeard's treasure. Yeah, and it's strongly implied that he was Mistbeard. Or at least the latest Mistbeard. I think it was like there was a helmet or something that would get passed down to the latest Mistbeards, and yeah, he was the latest in that line.
This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay.
Hey freak, welcome. How are ya? Unnecessary verbosity. Yeah, a lot of characters are very verbose in this game.
Give priority priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
I should have a nod counter. How many nods we have per stream. That would be hard to keep track of. Yeah, that's the Zeta weapon that Steve made. Very cool looking. Chloe. I have my people working triple shifts on the twin vessel, but it will take some time yet. Time we may not have. 7 hells. This waiting is liable to drive the lot of us mad. To confront the Lord of the Whirl in his... Oh yeah, I've seen that dialogue. Anything new here? Nope, okay. Yukiri! Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. Hi. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I'm listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes. The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I'm disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, it is as Ishtola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not already know? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Velchan, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. Nod. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lanosia. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Yeah, Leviathan is a cool fight. I like it. Yeah, we learnt the extreme version while mount farming him. It was fun. Just gonna joke about a Nod supercut. Of watching English-speaking streamers try to pronounce Melwib's full name. Yes, I have no idea how to pronounce it. Were our plight any less grim, I should not ask this of you, Melchan. But grim it is, and here we are. Go to the Grey Fleet, and find out what your fellow Primal Slayer knows. If Primal Slayer he be. Oh, and you have my permission to break his bloody legs if he's lying. It's a good line. Make sure I don't miss any dialogue. It's Welsh? Ah, okay. Is Melwood right, at least? That pronunciation of her first name? I was kind of hoping you could see them, like, working on the ships here, but you can't, which is a shame. Yeah, that's a big flagship they're currently building. But that's still being worked on. I guess so. I'm not Welsh. I guess so. I'm not Butt. Buttspot? Your name is Buttspot. You are Butt. I'm sorry, but you are Butt. Buttspot is trying to claim it is not Butt. I meant to look up what quests were removed here, because I'm wondering if they made you go collect corrupted crystals. I'd hope not, seeing as the last time we did that it was pretty awful. Does this place look familiar? It's him! It's him! Now look here, you'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days! And do you hear me complaining? Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright. I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Tractome ain't a generous soul. Now prick up your ears, 'cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you can. The tale of Tractome's epic victory over the dread primal Leviathan. Now, Leviathan is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now there's some as say you can never truly beat Leviathan. That you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Oh, it's you! Leviathan's Ridley voice. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, member is a another term for that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. Me member's tiny. It's pathetic. I sure as hells didn't fight Leviathan, but I have seen him with me own eyes. closed captions seems to have died. Oh, it's having trouble with it. Oh. It was a fair few years back, when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering about the harbour, when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent some mounds off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared, I soiled myself right there and then. What? Oh gods, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Oh, God. Hey, wait. If you're here asking about Leviathan, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless, lying whoreson. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. The back of his pants are brown. Oh, yuck. Oh, it wasn't picking anything up for a while? Ah, okay. That's a shame. Doesn't like me talking fast. Ah. Oh, Chan, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviathan? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morabi dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Well. Go to the Morabi dry docks, which is where we were before. Shortcut. Hello. We've got a whole gathering here. Would that we had armed ourselves with more knowledge beforehand. Well, it cannot now be helped. I take comfort in the fact that you have faced worse odds in the past, and have ever prevailed. You will do so again, of that I have no doubt. To complete the twin vessel in so short a time, and with limited materials, the people of Naudic and Vermelis have won an admirer of me. When first Master Ainzar proposed the twin vessel, I must confess that I had my doubts. Only now that the Whirl Eater is complete do I see the elegance of this solution. It will require no small amount of helmsmanship to tow the Whirl Eater. I dare say delivering you safely to Leviathan will be a battle in itself. In order to build the Whirl Eater, we had to decommission 2 perfectly serviceable galleons. Suffice it to say, their captains weren't best pleased with the notion, but when I offered them the chance to keep their ships and face Leviathan in our stead, they magnanimously withdrew their complaints. We must all make sacrifices for the greater good, they said. Just hang a sign on that guy's back. I'm lying, but I'm harmless. Please feed me. Yes. World Leader. Though we cannot command the sea itself, it is the Maelstrom's charge to ensure safe passage for all who sail upon it. Come hell's end high water, we will perform our duty. Hi. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater, I call her, is complete. and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has also been fitted with a platform, that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whirl-Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Seems to have trouble with Aussie. Yeah. There's a setting for Australian accent, but it doesn't really work. Back in a moment? No worries. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Whirl-Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Naudeacon Varmelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defence. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Ishtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Ishtola, if you would join the 3rd levy, and Lady Ugiri, the 5th. But what words have I for the woman who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments, and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Melchan. May the crystal bless and keep you. Quest accepted. When the battle is won and Leviathan's waves are stilled, we must partake of a barrel of something, you and I. I care not what, so long as it's strong enough to daze a primal, and plentiful enough to drown him. Haha. Storm Sergeant Sternloner at your service. The Whirl-Eater is loaded and ready, madam. I'll give the signal for the towing vessel to weigh anchor as soon as you're aboard. There's not a soul among us who wouldn't lay down his life to ensure you reach your target, madam. So you just concentrate on skewering that overgrown sea snake, and leave the rest to us. Alright, let's go watch the cutscene for the start of this fight. I remember it being kind of long. And then I'll queue up for Leviathan. Stomper! Did you miss anything? Nah, everyone was just wishing us luck. I'm gonna go watch the cutscene from the start of the Leviathan fight, and then we'll queue up. Oh yeah, the Maelstrom is gonna go do a diversion attack so that the Sahagin don't defend Leviathan. And Thancred, Ishtola, and Ugiri are going with them. Did Stumpy even see me? Ah, no, he was AFK. Yeah, he had the red chair next to his name. That means that he's AFK. Turn off New Game Plus for a second. We made a date to drink irresponsibly with the tall man. Yes! Instance battles. The World Eater. Leviathan looks really cool. Alright. Turn off cutscene skipping. The World Eater. What do I want to queue as? Healer will probably get me a quicker queue. Wait time, 19 minutes. Yeah, okay. We'll go as healer. Six minutes, much better. I play that. Oh, hang on. I did not turn on New Game Plus again. That won't count for completion, I don't think, unless I do that. There we go. Oh, can't use the toy chest in New Game Plus. Boo. Can't do anything. Wah. New Game Plus feature appears to suck. Yes, it's very limited. From what I can gather, it's kind of new-ish. So there's lots of improvements to be made to it. It's good that it exists at all, though. You can turn it on and off at any time. Yeah, that is nice. Just toggle it on and off. Alright, what can we do while we wait? First I'm going to drink some water. It's new to Shadowbringers? Oh wow, yeah, that is very new then. Ooh. That's shiny. Shiny sword. Very shiny. What is that? Let's have a look. Exarchic sword. Exarchic? Exarchic tower shield. Look at the stats on that. 2200 block strength. 2200 block rate. Ooh, here you go. Stop trying to pass any part of the UI. Aww. It makes sense when you're playing it, but yeah, it is kind of a lot when you're watching. Yeah, the most of this stuff is crafting stuff because I've been doing lots of crafting, so if you don't get into crafting, you've got more than enough gear space for like anything you want, and you don't end up with a packed gear inventory like this. But I've been trying to craft stuff. Let's do some crafting while we're talking about it. Crafter. Weaver. I've been working on my weaving, which is like basically tailoring. Making cloth stuff. Alright, here's the stuff we can make. I've been trying to make one of everything because, you know, that's me. That's how I roll. It's what I do. Right, I needed toad leather. Was there a reason I didn't have toad leather? No? Okay, I'll make some toad leather. Craft a leather worker. Make some toad leather. That's one. Let's make another few. Nice. After enough time, you just like Cypher in the Matrix. Yes. You're on mobile watching at 360p. Oh, okay. That's fair. That is fair. Leviathan usually has good designs. It's funny, in FF15, most of the designs for the gods, that's what they are referred to in there, are more humanoid than usual. Okay. Except for Shiva, who is usually a woman in design anyway, and Leviathan. Okay. The two fairies? Oh, for Scholar? Yeah, I googled that. Apparently the two fairies used to have different abilities, but they're the same now. It's just whichever one you think looks cooler. Oh, we got toad leather. Swap back to weaving, sorry. Make one of these. Make some trousers. Alright, that's all those made. Next, velveteen robe. What's that look like? It's okay. What does it look like when you dye it? I love how you can preview like what parts of it change colour when you dye it. That's cool. Quite nice actually. Anyway, let's make it. That one. Yay. Velveteen Loud? Is that how you pronounce that? Bloud. B-L-I-A-U-D? Bloud? Mm. Make. Velveteen dress gloves. Jew thread. Do I need... Oh no, I can just make a bunch more Jew thread. 20. The different crafting animations are nice. You want a summon that's just a large slug. Not like a giant one, but just noticeably larger than average. That's good. Above average sized slug. Ding! Level 38. Still in queue. What were we doing? We're making gloves. Oh. Need some more cloth. More undyed velveteen. Do I have the mats for that? I do. Lots of high quality ones. Well, let's do a bunch of that. How much of that do we want? Go 20. I feel like the earlier FF titles tend to have the weirder summons. New ones usually go for the most popular ones. Okay. Starting to have trouble finding groups at this time of night. Kind of weird. This is it's Saturday, isn't it? It's a Friday night for Americans. What is the time over there? Yeah, it's like 3 AM Central. Yeah. Don't go to sleep. Help me fight Leviathan. FF10 has a BDSM taco. What? What? Yeah, that's another thing that'll be really nice when we have Aussie servers, you know, because this is Aussie prime time. We'll have all the Aussies on the same group, queuing for stuff together. That'll be nice. Alright, what we're making? Gaskins. Sure. Like that. Maybe it's more of a Venus flytrap, but details. Also, welcome, Honora. How are you? Might have to ask someone to run me through Unsynced. That's not very exciting, though. I prefer to actually fight things. Oh, bomb ash. Do I have any more bomb ash? Oh, yep, Phoenix has a bunch of that. And iron ore. Oh no. I'm out of iron ore. Okay, where do we get iron ore? Western Thanalan. Ah, yep, over at the Copperbell Mines. Alright, let's go mine some ore, because I'm going to need more of that. Tweeted it at me? Okay, cool. Just go check Twitter. Oh! That's kind of cool. That's a cool design. Need to mine that area so much. Yes, I've been there so many times now for iron ore. In your heart, its name is Fish Taco. We'll just show it on stream. That one. Fish taco. I must have seen this during Tag's playthrough of FF12, but I don't remember it. I don't remember much about FF12. Yes, we're going to Western Thanalan. Gonna go mining. That's from 10, not 12? Oh, okay. From 10. That's right. Sorry. I forgot. Gatherer. Miner. Well, Q not popping. Collect a bit of ore and then I'll see if there's anyone who wants to run me through. Iron ore. I could just click and get iron ore. Or get it? See what I did there? I could get more. Now I get 3 ore per hit. Ore. Get iron more. Ha. Nice. Wonder if this queue problem is going to get worse as we get further in the game, because that's kind of a shame. Going to be spending like hours on stream waiting for queues to pop. So we can continue story. Is it anything like Dark Souls? Yes, absolutely it will get worse. Oh. That's a shame. The hard trials are some of the worst to get through queues? Okay. This is a story required one though, so you'd think it would be a bit better. It does need 8 people, though, I guess. Newer stuff has more people trying to do it. Okay. How much ore we got so far? 34. Nice. Plus a bunch of high quality ore. More ore. Ore. There's always at least one person here mining iron ore. Always, at all times. Could be bots. Yeah, it could be bots. Bots tend to teleport around though, don't they? Or do some of them not teleport? Alright, well, 18 minutes. I'm gonna see if anyone wants to run me through. Steve. Hi, Steve. Running me through. Story Leviathan. Quickly. Q not poppin'. Do do do. Yes. Okay. I'll go healer just to keep myself alive. Otherwise I'll most likely die. Invite. Thank you. Ready? He's level 77 now. Nice. Alright, so we turn on undersized party, which means it doesn't try and find other people to fill our group, it just puts us 2 in there. Level sync and item level sync are disabled. Join! That means it doesn't sync our level down to level 50. And we watched that cutscene, so skip. Gentlewoman. Oh, I didn't know you could get a gentlewoman title. That's cool. Fairy. Leviathan likes snacking the platform around. Affecting damage. So there's a tail in. Okay, that one reflects magic, so I attack the head. And there's some Sahagin that coming to try and stop you. these things try and deactivate our crystal, corrupted crystal thing. So we can destroy them. Yeah, when do we activate this? Now, I guess? Oops. I was too late. Oops. Yeah, basically as soon as you're able to. Okay. Yeah, then the good music kicks in. I might have that title. Yeah, I'll have to check. Yeah, FF15 was originally like FF13 3 verses or something. Hey, cutscene! Nice. Ding, 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 ding. Thank you. Slash Hildy. Yeah. You have to activate the converter to make a shield so you don't get insta-splattered. Oh, no cutscene here? Okay. By the Navigator, you did it! You defeated Leviathan in his own domain. I witnessed the battle from afar, saw the beast sink lifeless beneath the waves, and still I labour to believe it. The Admiral had hoped to thank you the moment you came ashore, but she thought it meet to accompany the fleet back to Limsa. Pray present yourself to her at your earliest convenience. She will be eager to hear your account of the day's events. That seemed fast. Yeah, we didn't get to do it normally because there weren't enough people in the queue. So we did it, we cheesed it by doing it unsynced. Yeah, so I brought in Steve because he's level 77, so he just smacked it while I stood around cheering him on. Yeah, normally it has 8 people, and it takes a fair bit longer than that. Not hugely longer, but it's normally a bit more epic. Turn that back off. Okay. Alright. Go meet the Admiral back in Limsa Levinsa. Stumpy's still AFK. That's a nice shirt. Yeah, since this is content from an old expansion, you can come back to it and out-level and out-gear it. Just smack it. Assume Stumpy is like a moderator. Ah, no, he's just one of our guildies from... Yeah, he's a guildie, that's why his name is in a different colour. Yeah, he's one of our ex-WoW Classic guildies. Well, actually, he's still playing. He's going to see how much he likes Burning Crusade. Yeah, he's a friend. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today I will permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have had the honour of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, madam. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. Stumpy tooled off. A goon? Well, he's not a goon in the sense that he's from something awful, but he is from our group. Our WoW group. Another notch on the old belt, is it? Well done, my friend. Were I a god, I dare say I would tremble at your summoning. That's a good line. So often do you achieve the impossible that I fear my words of congratulations will begin to sound repetitive. If indeed they have not already. With this in mind, I shall say only that I am glad of your safe return. That such beings can be defeated runs contrary to all I know. Whence comes your strength and sense of purpose? My congratulations, Melchan. This victory will serve to quiet the Sahagin, for a time at least. A number of things did not go exactly to plan, I will admit. Leviathan denied us the luxury of ramming him for once. But let's not quibble over the manner of the victory, eh? If Limsa is safe and we are yet undrowned, I conclude that it has been a good day. Now go and bask in the Admiral's gratitude, will you? You have certainly earned the right.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
He just starts whistling.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Just give his backstory here.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not.
And if Milchen did anything but nod, she might joke that she eats primals for breakfast. The roast of Thancred, yes.
Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood.
Ishtol's here to give her a stern talking to.
History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, Strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Yeah. Yeah, I started doing the Sahagin beast tribe stuff. Yeah, there's a group of Sahagin you start befriending. And yeah, you find out from them that the old spawning grounds of the Sahagin were destroyed in the Calamity. So they needed a new one. And yeah, they can't raise their young in the water because their young can't swim yet. Yeah, so they actually need a land-based spawning grounds, or they will go extinct. So yeah, they need that whole area up here. Yeah, Nog's Nursery. That's the little friendly group. Now that's what I call fastest rationalization, volume 14. Like the Kobold Beast Tribe. I haven't done much with them yet either. They seem cool though. I was just double checking what scruple meant. Feeling of hesitation. Yeah. She's saying we can't hesitate to drown the man next to us. Yikes. Have to start getting ready for bed? No worries, thanks for hanging out, Silicon. I like Ishtola a lot. Ishtola's cool. Ooh, shiny. Alright, next quest. We could do work, or we could hire some people to sabotage the other kobolds. The Kobold Beast Tribe in a nutshell. But it's hard. Oh. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there, and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Lominson's society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. To the inconspicuous man. Over here? Okay. This way and then this way. There. Stomper. Stomper. Bringing two bickering sides to peace. No easy feat. When both sides feel wrong that they have a right to retaliate or preserve their rights, it's a vicious cycle. Yeah. Just kind of trying to rebuild trust is just such an uphill battle. So this stuff is interesting, because I assume this is meant to be an introduction to the Rogues Guild, but what patch did the Rogues Guild get introduced? Like Rogue as a class and Ninja. I know they were after 2.0. Were they this patch? What? Didn't your mummy teach you it's rude to stare? I don't know if this is meant to be Jackie, the leader of the Rogues Guild, or if it's Maybe 2.1? Okay. Got business with me, venturer. Letter of introduction. So you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I suspect he's got his hands full. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner what Merweb says want to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I am Ugidi of Doma. 'Tis an honour to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when first I learned of your organisation, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, you Gary of Do-What's-It, we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. That didn't come out right, did it? Lady Melchan, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honour to welcome you as a student. Yeah, it feels like this is the game saying, hey, rogues and ninjas are available now. But when you actually do, like the ninja questline, or at least the Realm Reborn one, Yugiri isn't in it. You learn about being a ninja from someone totally different. Well, he's also from Doma, but he came here for different reasons. So it's kind of weird that she hasn't got anything to do with that questline yet. And like they've in that questline they've established who these characters are. Core, it's been ages since Thancred up and left the sisters. What I wouldn't give to run with the old scoundrel again, just like back in the old days. Far Eastern combat art, eh? I must say, my curiosity's fairly piqued. It's kind of weird. Those are really good quests though. I really like those quest lines so far. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Alright, go speak with Minfilia at the Rising Stones. And we can just teleport straight there. Oh, it's good. Going ninja. Yeah, I really like the ninja class. It's so fun. Saying that Thancred used to belong to the Rogue Guild. Yeah, it's got some cool backstory, you know. Yeah, I'm a ninja. Bunny. Bunny. Yeah, ninja's one of my favourite classes so far. Cool. Teaches you not to watch a stream on phone with old man eyes. Yes, it's an 8-player fight. In my native land, there exist individuals not unlike these adventurers. Yet without a master to serve, how does one know the path that one must walk? I have been tasked with helping out in the kitchen. Once I have grown accustomed to my duties, I hope to treat our hosts to traditional Doman cuisine. An adventurer bends not to authority, but lives and acts according to his own beliefs. He is the master of his own destiny. The Rising Stones. What a peculiar name for a sanctuary. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Rising Stones. With your cooperation, we hope to grow rich and transform this place into the piling gold. Oh, Milchan, forgive me, but I must see to this Doman's needs. What if you wanted to solve a problem that's already happened? Like the Garleans destroying Doma. You invent the DeLorean from Back to the Future. Rogue was added in 2.4. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is 2.2 we're doing. Okay, so it was like a little teaser that, hey, you'll get to be Rogue and Ninja soon. Okay, that makes more sense. History is our friend, young one. The answers to the problems of the present are oft to be found within the past. We need but seek them out. Some 15 years ago, a mission took me to Uldar. 'Twas then that I first chanced to gaze upon your beauty. I was utterly transfixed. I dared not blink, lest I deprive myself of even a split second of your radiance. You do flatter me, dear, and I do believe you have had a bit too much to drink. Oh dear. Jozan, what are you doing up there? You think this is impressive? In Doma, we train to run in the treetops. What in the 7 hells are you doing up there? Get down here before you fall and break your neck. Don't mind Papa Limo, he's making a fuss over nothing as usual. Yozan's sense of balance is amazing for a boy his age. I wonder how he got so good. Oh, hoary boulder hiding back here. Some of the Domans wanted to learn how to fight, and it's fallen to me to oversee their training. First, I need to find suitable equipment for everyone. Cool. Got a lot of the Doman characters hanging out, helping out in the Rising Stones. That's cool. You believe the only thing old Thancred will get tonight is a hangover? Yep.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, He took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is aught amiss?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
"12 preserve."
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
I move that you suck. Sorry. Hey, Grey the lovable dragon. Welcome.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
So that was the syndicate member who was on our side, helping the refugees. And that's the end of 2.2. Good cliffhanger. Didn't give the poor VO from Infilia any decent direction with her role. Yeah. Well, let's start 2.3. Update the title. 2.3. We'll have it in 2.3. So this is the latest one that I've done. It was... Oh, yep, I remember. Our friends. The very isle itself. Everyone and everything. No. No, it avails us not to speculate. Oriange will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations, which we had previously attributed to good King Mogulmog XII. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Asilia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Uldar this time, are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Asilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread, and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Melchan, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. You had to leave for a moment, so you missed some stuff. Why is Thancred getting a hangover? Oh, we found him at the bar here in the Rising Stones. He was drunk and he was hitting on Minfilia's mother. He was very drunk. I am well aware that our resources are finite, but we have a responsibility to protect the people of Eorzea. Alright, who has moved around? Oh, is he still here? Drunk? Yeah, he's still here. He's still drunk. Still hitting on her. Oh, hi. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. 12 be praised. It is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task, and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. Beg your pardon, Antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Uldar for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's naught for an honest man. Norders wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've got nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word... Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Uldar, my lady. Alphinaud has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. A lady? We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I'm not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphinaud, and quickly. If he is in danger, or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalima will see to it. Alphinaud is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Melchan. That's not Minfilia's mum? Oh, adoptive mum. Don't believe what they say. I know these people. They would only take up arms to defend themselves. If there was a riot, I swear to you, they didn't start it. Why the seventh heaven, you ask? Because no one would drink in the seventh hell. I also considered naming it Cloud 9, but that felt a bit effeminate for our clientele. Yeah, that's her adoptive mum. Alright, well... let's go to Uldar. And find out what's going on. Go to the Hourglass, which is the inn.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions.
Seventh Heaven, Cloud. Totally not referring to FF7. Yep. Imagine naming your faction the Monetarists. What a name.
It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Some powerful social commentary. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rauban has to say upon the matter. Quest accepted. Infilia is 27 at the start of ARR, Philamen is 37. Yeah, that makes more sense that she adopted her then. Good. Now is not a good time, Melchan. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphinaud, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. You think Flamen probably gave Tataru seamstress training? Oh yeah. That would be cool. None can deny that tensions between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder cake of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. I'll just let us investigate it then. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarist would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Melchan. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harbouring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. We're well known for our silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Hello. You look as though you have something to say, Melchan. Do you? What you ask is no simple favour. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. If you mean to investigate Lost Hope before my comrades arrive, you had best do it quickly. Forces will be dispatched to the region as soon as the situation allows. Alright, to Lost Hope in central Thanalan. Like how they present these kinds of heavy issues. A lot of problems would have been solved if you had sent a few ninjas to the monasteries. Yes. Silver nod, you mean? Yes. I interrogate people by just... They give up everything. They tell me all the info I want to know. Oh yeah, this is a refugee camp. Dash. The wretched squalor of this place concerns the Eldans not, and of those who flocked to help at first, only Father Iliad has remained steadfast. Father Iliad, he was the one from the church from way earlier. Managed to grow some crops, which is cool. Just needed a listening ear. But yeah, I really like how all this stuff is written so far. It's all multi-layered. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation, and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. There's nothing to see here, adventurer. What few troublemakers we have know better than to try anything with Leofric and myself around. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He'll explain everything. Do not judge these people too harshly. For them, every day is a struggle. Were you in their position? Can you truly say you would have done otherwise? Sazawaka. Where was... this way. Ah, it was you. Ah, don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. Wait, I know your face. Are you not the woman from the Church of Saint Adama Landama? 1,000 pardons, my friend. I mistook you for one of the thugs who have been tormenting us. If Leofric bids you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account, and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you'll understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. The man said naught of his surviving comrade's whereabouts. Naught I could understand, at least. Mayhap you'll be able to extract some sense from him. This merchant seems a little sus. What are you doing? Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here, with me. be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? / soothe. Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought, and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... Oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though, if they were forced to confront reality... That's it. Challenge the twins to combat, and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Hurt the twins if you must, but pray do your utmost not to harm the others. Yeah, they've been used in all this. Also, the Novice Network chat is pretty funny. Fortnite player. Hi, can anyone help me? Weeb trash can. What do you need help with? There's some pretty funny player names around the place. Seven Hells, they've found us. Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lass, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. I'm a ninja. You don't understand. I'm a ninja. Put down my cool AoE thing. And spam AoE. More. These must be the twins. Like, I hope we're just beating them up and not, you know, killing them. You beat him like it was nothing. Thor almighty, what are we gonna do now? We yield, alright, we yield. That's what you wanted, ain't it? Go away and leave us be. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, you can see him sitting around now. Okay, good. You're in Please Be Careful on Excalibur, and many of us keep a macro for sharing the amazing names we see in with FC chat. Ah, that's cool. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? This merchant set them up to fail and then vanished. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? I'll just check this post. Ah, I see. It's a goon guild. That's cool. Please be careful. The Catgirl Bargains Alliance. It's a good name. Very good name. Find him. Convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Good Discord too? Ah, nice. Down here. Stone's Throw, which is another refugee camp. And drink some water. Stone's Throw, because it's a stone's throw from the gates of Ulda. Get it? Yeah. I feel so bad for them. Have you seen my parents? This is heart-wrenching. Ah, okay. Goon Guild on Goblin in Crystal. Oh, that's cool. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon. But it's been days. They left with the man from Ulda. The man said they were going to change everything. Make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry. And I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for a merchant. I'm looking for someone stirring up trouble. Yeah, second one. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Oh. Wait, look! Over there. I think that's him. Well now. Which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Oh, Saturday morning cartoon villain. Hello. I see you. You! I... He's getting away! Go get him, miss! Gonna get him. Oh, I'll get him. I'll talk to you again first. The man who left with my parents ran off that way. You can't let him get away. Got to get him. Ride our flying, pretty, fiery wolf. And we'll find him. Boo! You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorise the streets of Uldar? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Kikern's ass about politics. It was business. Only business. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. What's all this commotion? It wasn't me. I know I'm dressed like an assassin, but it wasn't me. 7 hells! Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Well, I'm glad they don't suspect me. Why didn't they? Yeah, they could have shot me. Well, they could have tried, I guess. You know, I have plot armor, so I probably would have like noticed and dodged. Yeah, they know I have plot armor. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Well. If that arrow was shot from where you indicated, the archer must have had a good eye. And a better arm. Don't exactly... Yeah, I don't... Well, I mean, I definitely don't have a bow on me. It could not have been me. Yeah, I assume there's reasons. At the Hall of Flames. Alright. throwing knives everywhere, don't worry. What news, Melchan? Where is the merchant? He dead. Murdered? Damn it all to the seventh hell. He was not simply murdered, Melchan. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realise. Revolution. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed, and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste, and speak with Bartholomew. Bartholomew? The Sultana will be in attendance as well. Pray do not keep her grace waiting. Wallace Stinkleberg. Another excellent name. The Promenade. Okay. Do. Oops, wrong place. Oh no. The Chamber of Rule. Ow. This is the coolest running thing. I know it's a Naruto thing. It's cool. I didn't even watch Naruto. I just think it's cool. Hello. I'm a ninja. Excellent work, Melchan. The information you brought us helped us persuade General Raoban to call this meeting. Mayhap now we can discuss matters openly and honestly. We have been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
Yikes.
It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
Turns out he's super evil. And he just wants access to the ruins himself. Or he just wants to own the ruins.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. as such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Well. The rest of her council would sell out Eorzea and their grandmother for the right prize. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Uldar is just screwed. It's run by a bunch of selfish, rich scumbags, and yeah, she just doesn't have any power. It sucks. Yeah, Rauban and the Sultana are just powerless. And Omega. I'm sure we won't fight that at any point, I'm sure. Yes, if there's something I've learned in this game is if they name drop something cool and powerful, you're probably going to fight it. That's just something I've come to expect. It's not a spoiler though, because I don't actually know if we do or not. Please don't confirm or deny, but it just seems to be the running theme. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. Yeah, that's a good point. How long have they known about Omega and not told us? It would be in our best interests to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Lieutenant Angura. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Carteneau. Begone, whelp! This is no place for children. Aww. I'm sorry. It's the little girl who lost her parents. Or boy. Or non-binary. Think you're genre savvy enough to know the answer to that, yeah. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stone's Throw as well. I see. Did you find the man? Sorry. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Oh. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course. But first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Mamodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an aether-starved primal. Even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources, and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. No, Chen, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. The Twelveswood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I've received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves... the Sylphs? Go, Melchan. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedent over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Time for our primal storyline of the patch. Oop. Okay. Yeah, so that's actually a PvP area. The Borderland Ruins? Yeah, this is actually a PvP area, the Cartano area. While many will remember the calamity for the destruction it wrought upon the realm of Eorzea, that destruction was not without its blessings, one of those being the uncovering of ancient Allegan ruins hidden underneath the war-scarred Cartano Flats, and heretofore unseen for several astral eras. When an attempt by the Grand Companies of Eorzea to determine the control of these ruins, and more importantly the secrets they contain, through peaceful negotiations ended in failure, the city-states instead elected to solve the issue of dominion using a form of civilized warfare dubbed Frontline. The term civilized warfare. Ugh. Yeah, that's a PvP thing. I haven't done it, I'm not really interested in PvP, but it sounds like like there's 3 teams, one for each of the Grand Companies. Yeah. Level 30. There's a bunch of other ones which sound like they're probably from other expansions, so I won't look at those yet. Oh yeah. That's a little bit of background info. That's where the PvP fight, the big PvP wars are happening. There's so much thought put into this game and just the world and everything. So good. Just how everything fits together. Oh, we have gloom weather. Have I shown gloom weather yet? That only happens here in Mordona. It's just this weird purple aura over everything. It's super pretty. So cool. Alright. Let's go talk to Minfilia. Alright, any new dialogue in here? This all looks the same. Encrid still hitting on her? Yep. Serpent Herald. Hello. I come on behalf of the Elder Seedseer to petition the aid of your order. The antecedent has been apprised of the situation. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Melchan. The latest news from Uldar was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alphinaud suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. A meeting! Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramuh. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain. The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, Antecedent, but that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramuh is reputed to act only in the defence of his children. I imagine that he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the Touched Ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twould surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen. Just not this soon. The elemental sucks, so that's no surprise, I have no idea. Yeah. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did naught to prevent it? I told Papa Limo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramuh once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orien stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. We should destroy that outpost. There's like these Imperial outposts are still around the place. We should destroy them. I'm sure it's as easy as just waltzing in there and doing a quick dungeon. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Uldar drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of man which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Melchan, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramuh can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Melchan. Pray report to Commander Heloi at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Nod. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Leven will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Gridania has another primal to deal with. They're not going well, are they? The Elder Seedseer has asked for you by name. Pray report to Commander Heloi at the Adder's Nest in Gridania with all haste. The Adder's Nest. I can return there. Lieutenant Angura, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial, skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nofika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the Lotus Stand. The Elder Seedseer wishes to speak with you ere you confront the Lord of Leven. Okay. From... Bonka Chonka. Another amazing name. The other scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? They all beat me here. I see the Sylphs have sent their own representative. There can be no doubt then. I am most curious to hear how the Elder Seedseer means to treat with Lord Ramu. It is said that once Ramu passes judgment, his wrath is implacable. 'Twould be best to conclude this discussion ere Gridania and its people are placed upon his scales. Whatever the Elder Seedseer is planning, I want you to know that I'll be right there by your side, and I'm sure Ishtola won't be far behind, even if she does think everything's mankind's fault. Oh, hello, Walking One. It is good to see a friend of Elder One. We are as useless as always and can't even drink our cup of coffee without the elementals telling us that we may. Please take care of our mess. Okay, thanks, bye.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest.
Ramu.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin.
I still love the Sylph's design. Little, like, leaf wings, or leaf dress. Oh, they're so good.
Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a Primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
Flying cabbages, yes. They're so good.
The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks.
It does feel weird that they didn't give the Sylph voice acting here, but their voice would have probably been horrible. with the voice acting in Realm Reborn, so.
Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest.
No, that was me. Pardon me.
Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Vaorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Hey, Counting, how are ya? Yeah, the Sylphs are on, at least the non-tempered Sylphs are already on pretty good terms with us, so that's cool. Alright, off to Little Solace. That was just Carney Senna having a bad tummy. There's a stomach bug going around at the moment. Ah, the little Sylph village. So cute. Bum, bum, bum. Hello. Listen to the murmurs of the forest, Walking One. Neraxia, too, is proud to call Walking One friend. Aww. Neraxia's part of the forest again. Lieutenant Angura, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself. An unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Leven might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Leven an impression. It's alright, it was probably the will of the elementals. I was told that a messenger will be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched Ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. May you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow Scions. It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please, please come with this one. Bum ba bum bum bum. Now we cross into Sylph territory. There you are. Wise ones have ventured deep, deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for Touched Ones. Where'd you go? All the way up there. I shall fly. Because I can. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like Touched Ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find Wise Ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. Bye. To the south. Does anyone try and untouch the Touched Ones? Or are they just mindless slaves for the rest of their lives? I think there was some characters who mentioned they were working, they were hoping to find a way to undo it. But as far as we know, they're just slaves for the rest of their lives, sadly. Oh yeah, this... It feels like there were some quests cut out here because it's kind of odd. Don't ask. Suffice it to say that we had something of a situation here. Ah, there you are. It is you, isn't it? So, Thancred is Thancred, Papalimo is Papalimo, Ishtola is Ishtola, and you are you, right? Well, that's easy enough to remember. This one's name is Ida, in case Walking One was wondering. Joke! I'm joking! It seems like there was an imposter? One of the Touched Ones pretended to be Thancred from the sounds of it? So it's actually you. I am relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded Sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Nishtola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That sounds horrifying. That's quite enough, Papalimo. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramuh was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetheryte. Come, Melchan, the Lord of Leven awaits. Alright, down this way. Cutscene.
Nora betrays thee, servant of Hydra. Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
Ramuh has the mightiest beard the world has ever seen.
I am Ramuh, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflict have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed, or light and dark given form when man was born. It would explain much, not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee.
Oh yeah, the crystals. I forgot they exist.
Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramuh, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Alright. Well, we kinda negotiated, I guess. The end result is that we're still gonna fight him, but I guess it's progress? Yeah, and that's another primal fight. So we'll go watch the opening cutscene for that, and then I'll queue up and just see if we have any luck. Yeah, I'll end the stream once we're done with the Ramuh fight, I think. Since it's getting late. Whee! Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, watch the cutscene. The striking tree. Oh yeah, his music's awesome. Very powerful beard. Alright, let's see if there's any more people queued up at this time of day than there was earlier. I'll just go as healer. The striking tree. It says less than 5 minutes, but it said that last time, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah. 11 an impression. Yeah, so once we're done with 2.3, then we're caught up to where I'm at in the story. It's a lovely fountain I've got here. I can't jump into it though. That's a shame. One deeps already? Oh, good, good. That's pretty good. One deeps. Oh my god. Pink carbuncle slippers. I need them. I must have them. Excuse me, just want to check out your slippers. Ruby carbuncle slippers. Oh. They're so good. Chicky Nuggy Club. Chicky Nuggy Club. Surround yourself with chicken nuggets, not negativity. Now that's an amazing guild slogan. I like. It's pretty good. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum. While we're waiting in queue, maybe I should go start the Crystal Tower quests. I assume there's a bunch of stuff to do there before we actually unlock the raids. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff to do there, so we can like go start that. I'm only on the first quest line of that, so we can... Or maybe we should start binding coils? Yeah, there's two side quest lines that I think are important. Well, yeah, that's supposed to be important. Crystal Tower and binding coils. Crystal Tower, yeah. Crystal Tower. Sounds like something Saku would name her group. Yeah, it does actually, doesn't it? Ooh, where did that quest start? Ah, hang on. Gotta turn off New Game Plus. But I have to remember to turn it back on when the queue pops. If it lets me. I hope it lets me. Outlandish man. Do I know you? Ah, unless I'm very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Melchan Gura herself. Amazing. And more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Naught less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A woman with absolute confidence in her own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambrose at St. Coinarch's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Oh, that sounds exciting. It is St. Coinarch's Find to which you must travel. Seek out the man known as Rambrose and learn what treasures and dangers await you. Huh? Now it's foggy here. No more gloom. Oh. Well, you're obviously not a giant. You may pass. Why, if it isn't Melchan and Gura herself. I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honour of this visit? You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavour. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organisation. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find herself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thul's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first... Melchan, I thought it was you. Sid! What brings you to St. Coinarch's? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission? To lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here caught wind of the forthcoming expedition, and has kindly pledged to assist us. She has she? Glad to have you aboard, Melchan. I need to cancel this. And turn on New Game Plus. So I get credit. Oh no! Skip all the cutscenes. Oh, really? Okay. I can't turn on New Game Plus when the Duty Finder pops. That is a problem? Yeah, I should definitely... Ah, lucky. Lucky. Yeah, I should definitely try to get out of New Game Plus so that we don't have to worry about stuff like that. Full party. We saw that cutscene. Hi. Let me summon my fairy pal. We fight Rummel. Thou art brave, bringer of light. Yet bravery alone shall not convince me of thy worth. That's what he says. Zap me, please. Come back here. Oh. Yeah, so you get frozen in fear, and people have to zap you with the lightning to break you out of it. Zap me. Hail. Hail. They don't know. No one knows my terror. No one knows my fear. I think my fairy is healing, though, so that's nice. Hey, I can move again. Yeah, who needs... Oh. This monk needs to be broken out. They scared. I need him to zap me so I can help this poor monk. Go over here. Thank you. When people just aren't doing the mechanics and you just need to yoink, yoink them over. It's good. It's funny. I pronounce thy sentence, by the radius of L be thee judged. That barely even tickled. The healer is zapped. Over here! Oh. We need to zap the... Okay. I guess I'll solo heal. Yes, zap the healer. Zap, zap. Hey, they're unfrozen. That beard has a life of its own, yes. Just watching out for who else gets frozen in fear. Got souls. Okay, this person's breaking them out. Good, good. There. We won! We killed him. The other healer. Art thou truly of man? Thy strength exceeds mine expectations. Ramu was a classic summon. He was in 9 if you recall. Yeah. But in 8 we had Quetzalcoatl instead. Ah, okay. How big was his beard in 9? I forget. I forget what he looked like in 9. No commendations. Oh my god.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine.
That should be easy. I'll get right on that.
Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
He always has a big beard? Okay, good. Sometimes it's bigger than others, but yeah. Nice.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Alright. Serpent Lieutenant. And this will be faster if I just teleport there. Yeah, the Ramu fight's really cool. Excellent music too. Lieutenant Angura, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest's champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Lieutenant Angura. The Elder Seedseer must be informed of your deeds at once. "8:30, yeah, I need to end the stream. We'll find a good break point. The Elder Seedseer will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The Conjurer at Nofika's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Lieutenant Angura." Yeah, maybe we'll talk to her and then finish up the stream, I reckon. Conjurer's Guild. I wonder if the queue times for Leviathan are better now? What is the time? You'd think they'd be worse now, because it's like 6 AM Pacific. I'm just surprised that Ramu popped at this time, whereas Leviathan didn't earlier. Welcome back, honoured Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. I fancy my presence was more help than hindrance during our troubles with the Leviathan. But this time around, well, even I have my off days. Oh, hey, Leviathan popped. Interesting. Alright, let's go show the Leviathan fight properly. People trying to sneak in a fight before work? Yeah, time zones make everything weird. Yeah, it's difficult. This is later than I usually stream, so maybe I need to stream at a different time of day if I'm going to be doing FF14 stuff in the future. Since it'll get harder to get groups as we get into like the middle expansions. Hey. You butthead. Try again. Let's try that again. Come on. Let's go fight a big serpent. There we go. Do this fight properly now. Because this is a cool fight too. Bye. Got 3 people watching the full cutscene, so they must all be doing the main story at the moment. Leviathan's patiently waiting. Two of them have finished, but one of them's still going. Did they? Oh, I see. That person has disconnected. All right. Well, it's fine. We'll be fine. Pew pew. Slam! And you can see the water's all messed up. It's like purple. On the extreme difficulty version of this fight, Leviathan breaks these barricades, breaks all the railings, and then does a lot of the slamming to try and like push you off the platform. And if you fall off the platform, you instantly die. It's rather rude. thingies we have to kill. Kill the thingies. Click. Ah, I got interrupted. Much better. We survived! Yeah, so that instantly kills everyone if we don't activate that converter. Woo! Should probably heal the tank, eh? What? Grr, we did. Okay. So I've seen you play 3 main titles in the franchise and are knee deep in this one. Would have been my favourite moments that I remember anyway. I'll have to think about that. I've got so many accommodations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. That makes up for me not getting any in that Ramu fight. When I was running around breaking people out of fears. Okay. We'll turn in this quest. And then we'll end the stream. And then I'll have some food. Ah, the hero of the hour. Let us not keep the elder Seedseer waiting. You should have seen Maxio when we got back to Little Solace. Grateful is an understatement. I thought he was going to shake Papalimo's hand off. It would seem that Ida's appraisal of the situation held some merit after all. Mayhap I should not be so swift to discount her intuition.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramu made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Okay, they're all hanging out here. Oh yep, that's the same dialogue. That's all the same dialogue. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Mel-chan? I'd hoped Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. And it seems that Urianger too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Mel-chan? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? I'm sure that Minfilia will be eager to hear more of your adventures. Let us return to the Rising Stones and put our thoughts in order. Alright, this seems like a good place to stop. There's still quite a bit left of 2.3 from what I remember. So we'll do that next time, and then maybe start 2.4, which is stuff I haven't seen yet, so that'll be cool. Oh, I have so much stuff in my inventory. Yeah, thank you all for watching. That was cool. Alright, who can I raid? Who is streaming? Bum, bum, bum. There's a lot of people that I don't really know. Oh hey, there's RPG Limit Break is going at the moment, and they're doing a Final Fantasy series relay race. That sounds amazing. Hang on, bloody ads. I can't see what's going on because there's ads. Go away, ads. Oh, it's an ad for Burning Crusade Classic. I'm totally gonna play that. Not. I'm having so much fun with FF14. Why would I? Please go away, ad. Please. Please. Okay. Let's see. So they're currently on FF13. Yeah, 2 of the runners are currently on FF13 and one of them is on 10. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I'll send you over there, and if you don't want spoilers for any of those games and might want to not join in with the raid, slash raid RPG Limit Break. They're trying real hard to get me to come back, yes. Well, there we go. Alright, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all next time. See ya.